been almost a year since Vitaly did the awful mistake of stealing a motorcycle, harassing locals, stealing officers' hats, threatening to rob an elder lady, and stealing from local businesses, all while live streaming it for everyone.
Is she? What the fuck? I'm losing my mind. What? Okay.
What the fucking...
Run! Is she? What the fuck? I'm losing my mind. What? Okay.
What the fucking...
It's now been almost a year since Vitaly did the awful mistake of stealing a motorcycle, harassing locals, stealing officers' hats, threatening to rob an elder lady, and stealing from local businesses, all while live streaming it for everyone to see in the Philippines. I don't know about you guys, but the Philippines is probably one of the last places I would ever want to F around.
I'm gonna get arrested. Oh no. Oh no, mommy. Bruh.
But since then, we've had reports that Vitaly's new strategy is to now turn to religion, and his cameraman has apparently been indicted because, unfortunately for Vitaly, you have people in charge of the country saying they will punish him to the fullest extent of the law. But here I've been sitting for quite a while with the main question of, what does the Filipino population actually think of this? And what do legal professionals over there think of this? And can I trace back his steps of that day to get a better feel of how stupid all of this was? My only problem is it's December, and I'd prefer not to leave home for any longer than I have to. So I found a flight route which takes 23 hours to get there, which then gives me 12 hours in the Philippines before I have to fly 23 hours home. So after thinking about it for a little bit, I could either sit here and yap about the story, or I could go out and investigate for myself. Now, obviously, Vitaly has been famous on the internet for a long time. The dude went from pranks to incredibly stupid stunts in Egypt, which got him arrested. And I think him being arrested and released so quickly in Egypt is kind of what gave him that false sense of security to F around like he did in the Philippines. But he then went back to Miami, and at this point in time, it seemed like his career was doing really well, until he decided to beat a woman senseless for jogging outside of his home. So obviously, he got arrested for that. The body cam footage went extremely viral.
Do you know me?
Do I know you? No.
But after that happened, that's all we heard from Vitaly for a while. Then a few years later, he returned and started making these PDF catching videos. And suddenly, he gained a pretty large following again, until he lost his entire team. So after losing his entire team, for some reason, then he decided to go all in on streaming himself harassing people in Asia, because clearly that went extremely well for Johnny Somali. Except Vitaly decided to pick a country that's way tougher on crime than South Korea and decided to do things which could throw him in prison for 20 years while live streaming himself doing so. Oh boy, I still have no clue why anyone would decide that's a good idea, but I guess we could backtrack his footsteps and see how it's like to be there.
All right, we just ran into our first problem. Got to the airport, everything was looking great. Got here like 2 hours early. Get to my gate, and I find out, oh, plane's not here. It's now 20 minutes past when we're supposed to board. It's not looking good. We're finally boarding, but the boarding of my next flight ends 30 minutes after I land. So this is probably gonna be one of those.
Brain is useless, chair is rocking. Open doors for dead men walking.
full sprint moments just to make this flight. Alright, so I land in about 1 hour. I haven't been able to sleep. Off to a great start.
And welcome to San Francisco, where the local time is 10:20 p.m.
Alright, update. We're good. The plane apparently made up like 40 minutes in time, so I no longer need to sprint to my gate, so I can just kind of casually walk to it. Bored right away, but it seems like it'll all work out. Alright, we're like 13 hours into the flight. We have about 2 hours left or something like that. I'm currently just walking around to talk to my camera because I don't want to wake the people sleeping next to me. But, yeesh. All right, so we're in Manila. First problem, how do I get to Bonifacio? So I found out there's something called Grab. That's their version of Uber, Uber Eats, and so on and so on. Only problem is they do not accept my card. So now I have to find a 7-Eleven and top up my Grab card so I can then use their Uber service. Adventure time.
Oh, he has a chicken.
And this is the exact area where he ran off with the motorcycle. It's crazy I know exactly where I am, even though I've never been here before. Beautiful day in Bonifacio Global City, Manila, Philippines. But yeah, here he decided to just, number one, egg on this officer and start running off with his bike right there.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Can I shove this up your...
What?
Can I put this in your...
And he ran up and jumped on this, and he was doing all of his stuff to the women sitting at this restaurant right here. Then he continued through here, and it looks like we're gonna get into that courtyard where he started harassing, I guess, the second mall guard. Yeah, dude, the last thing I would ever want to do is go try to take any of their hats. Like, that's just crazy work. So essentially, like, he started off at that intersection right there, walked all the way through here, ran around this building, crossed again, then went into this mall right here. Then he came back out, and then he ran in through this building right here. He must have been here like early morning or something like that, because this is like at about 4 p.m. and clearly it's very busy here. You guys recognize this spot because he went straight up here and stole that mask right there.
That's too rough. They won't recognize me. They're gonna call more security with that one. It's fine.
There's like a high probability that that's the one. And obviously ran down and then went up over there. So he then came out that door over here, and then he decided to run across to here, and that's where he threatened that old lady to rob her because she wanted to ignore her and go about with her own day. And it was pretty much right after that moment that he decided that it was a good time to flee into the hotel that he was staying at, which is right here. He came from this hallway with his whole posse and his mom, and then he went down these stairs, and this is where he was like, I don't care if I get arrested. That'll be fun.
I know what I'm doing. It's not my first rodeo. And I'm not gonna say, oh, don't arrest me. Here's the money. I will go to jail. I'm a proud man. I love jail. I oh, don't arrest me. Here's the money. I will go to jail. I'm a proud man. I love jail. I get it up to be there for free. I don't have to pay.
And then he went up another escalator over here to one of the restaurants in the hotel, and that's where he proceeded to harass her. Correction, it would be this one right here. And it was at the top there. He welcomed the fact going to jail.
It's an entertaining stream, right? I told them I would give them the best IRL. They didn't believe me. Wait till I go to India or Russia.
Honestly, after being there, that just put
There, he proceeded to harass her. Correction, it would be this one right here. And it was at the top there. He welcomed the fact going to jail.
It's an entertaining stream, right? I told them I would give them the best IRL. They didn't believe me. Wait till I go to India or Russia.
honestly, after being there, that just puts me in even more disbelief. But this is what I said about this back in March of 2025. This is a 33-year-old man harassing mall security for his live stream content. But unfortunately, just like basically all my other videos,
Good block by Barnes. Holy shit. That was sick, man. That was sick. Nice one by Senna. Good block by Barnes. Holy shit. That was sick, man. That was sick. Nice one by Senna.
it's all downhill from here. This gets so much worse, and things get so bad that I wouldn't be surprised if he would be arrested by the time this video gets released. Yeah, unfortunately that aged a little bit too well, but little did I know that I would be named in the police report as the way the police found out about this incident. Now, this would have been seen regardless, because it's not like I'm the only commentary channel that would talk about this, but for the situation, I guess I was just the first to cover it, as I was simply stunned at how stupid a streamer could possibly be. And obviously, this was going to end badly. But my understanding is he acted this way to gain as many viewers as possible so he could then sit and gamble on stream, because often the way these gambling contracts work is they get paid per 1,000 people sit and watch them gamble. So the scheme is pretty simple. Do a whole bunch of crazy stuff for attention, and then do it for long enough to capture a large viewer base. Then, suddenly out of nowhere, go back to your hotel room and switch to gambling, which he did. So that's my theory on Vitali's antics, but he only had one problem. He's no longer in America. He was in the Philippines, a place that's a whole lot more punishing when you break the law than what LA is. But real quick, I want to talk about today's sponsor, Cooper, because if there's one time of the year people accidentally waste a little bit too much money, it would be Christmas. Because every holiday season, shoppers miss out on billions in savings just because they didn't use discount codes that are already out there. The issue is most people don't know where to find them, and nobody really wants to sit around digging through sketchy coupon sites while, you know, they're panic buying their gifts on December 23rd. And yeah, you do have that one app from back in the day that's still stuck dealing with lawsuits. Plus, a whole lot of people still have PTSD from that company when they got caught replacing creators as referral codes just for checking for coupons. So thankfully, there's an honest competitor by the name of Cooper, a coupon extension that actually checks for coupon codes instead of just replacing a referral code. TLDR, it doesn't steal from your favorite creators during the biggest shopping month of the year. But Coopert is a free browser extension that automatically finds, tests, and applies the best coupon codes at checkout. And it gives you cash back when you shop through partnered stores. Basically, it gives you the option to save some money while you're spending money, which is pretty clutch during the holidays. And Coopert also has a savings guarantee for eligible orders, where if they can't find a discount with certain websites, you'll still get some cash backs. So overall, Coopert saves you money in 3 different ways. It searches hundreds of thousands of sites for deals, it tests coupons for over 3 million retailers to make sure you're getting the lowest price. And it gives you cash back that you can withdraw to your bank or your PayPal. So if that sounds interesting, you can join millions of people that already use Coopert by clicking the link in the top description down below and adding it to your browser, so you can save a little bit of extra money this holiday season. But without further ado, let's continue the video. Because it wasn't like Vitali was arrested immediately. The next day, Vitali was walking around Makati, and a creator by the name of Eric, who goes by Unlock Philippines on YouTube, decided to confront him outside of a place called Shooter's Bar.
There's a content creator named Tozy.
No, I don't know who that is.
He just did a video on you 5 hours ago.
Saying what?
Saying that you were harassing people here in the Philippines.
Yeah, and what about me donating over $20,000 in the last 2 days?
Right, and as a content creator, that stuff kind of goes under...
No, it doesn't, because my editors are working on it, and I'm going to release the truth.
I'm saying when it happens, people don't broadcast that as much.
Yeah, but I don't get... For me, when you know what I mean, then I'm back on top. For me, when people talk that's how I know I'm doing the right thing, because people want to bring me down when you're up.
And this response almost surprised me because Vitaly had been a full-time creator for something like 15 years, and he doesn't understand that people started talking about him here because he did something so stupid it could only land him in jail. But instead of fleeing the country like Sam Pepper recently did when he live streamed himself committing a crime in India, Vitaly, I guess, was too stubborn and arrogant to think that his actions actually had consequences. So I guess Vitaly didn't see a problem with what he just did on stream.
Wait. So who is this creator, Chad?
Tozy, but he's
Tozy,
not,
he has like 1,000 subscribers?
No. He's got like 1 million or something. He's not
wow.
shit, bro. He's just it's what people show him what's going on here in the Philippines.
Okay.
Right. So like, what?
There's Facebook videos of me. There's Facebook videos.
No, it's not videos. It was off of your stream, brother.
Yeah, but you watched the whole VOD.
I'm gonna shake your hand right here. I'm gonna tell you right now.
What?
I'm not here to talk.
Okay, so Vitaly's entire argument here is because he gave money to some, he's allowed to treat others awfully and then farm them for his own content without consent. But things escalate when he calls them out directly for harassing strangers on the street.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell your viewers that you guys are better than this. You don't have to watch people with others and putting them down. You need to lift people up for a living.
And what do I do? You haven't watched my
I have
VOD?
watched your streams.
Yeah.
You're a piece of shit. And I came here to say that to everybody. You're a literal piece of shit.
Perfect, amazing. Jesus loves you too. Let's
Have a
go.
good one. Stay safe.
Don't touch me before I knock you back out.
You're not gonna knock me out.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do?
I guarantee you're not gonna knock me
Yo, back off.
out.
Oh, what are you gonna do about it?
He then gets walked out on the street by Eric, and he just keeps asking his chat if he should go fight Eric. I guess because his ego was hurt because he was called out for being a scumbag to everyday people on the street for his content. But he scoffs this off and goes back to his hotel. And then I guess he thinks all of this is behind him. But the next day comes around and he gets arrested. And this is the moment where it seems like Vitaly's entire trajectory of his life changes. Because suddenly it was globally announced that charges were filed against Vitaly in the Philippines. So here we have criminal charges filed against YouTuber Vitaly Zorovitsky over viral BGC content. The Taguig City Police Station has taken swift and decisive action in response to viral video involving a Russian-American YouTuber Vitaly, who is now facing multiple criminal complaints following an incident in Bonifacio Global City that drew widespread public outrage. Authorities immediately launched an investigation after receiving reports from local residents and a security personnel who were allegedly harassed by the foreign content creator. Police gathered statements, reviewed footage from the viral video, and filed formal complaints before the city's prosecutor's office on April 3rd, 2025. They also coordinated with hotel management and local establishments in the area to secure evidence and ensure accountability. The incident stemmed from a video posted on April 1st, 2025 by the YouTube channel Atozy, titled "Scumbag IRL Streamer Destroys His Life in the Philippines Live." That title aged incredibly well, unfortunately. The video, which received over 600,000 views, shows Vitaly aggressively approaching and filming people in the street of Taguig. Vitaly, 32, was reportedly staying in a hotel in Fort Bonifacio during the stay. On around March 31st, around 11 a.m., he was seen walking along Bonifacio High Street where the incident took place. He was caught on video confronting several individuals while live streaming content for social media. The complaints filed against him include causing trouble and harassment in public, creating a scene, stealing a personal item, and attempting to take something that didn't belong to him. According to reports, those affected include security guards and workers in the area. One guard said Zoroditsky forcefully pulled his ID back from his neck. Another worker said the YouTuber took his hat without permission, while a third, also a security personnel, claimed the foreigner tried to grab his service firearm. That's an extremely serious charge if he actually gets charged with that. To my knowledge, while Secretary Romola has mentioned this and a bunch of media has mentioned this, I haven't seen the formal charge of him trying to grab someone's service firearm. But recognizing the suspect's foreign nationality, the Taguig police also coordinated with the Bureau of Immigration to determine possible violations of immigration law. A formal request has been sent to BI for updates on the YouTuber's current status for guidance on further action. Taguig authorities have issued a strong reminder to all visitors and online content creators to respect local laws, warning that actions meant to harass or humiliate people, whether on camera or not, can have serious consequences. The Taguig City Police Station assured the public that they are continued to monitoring the case and are committed to protecting residents from similar incidents in the future. So obviously I'm kind of sitting here like, well, we didn't do this on purpose. I'm just sitting here making videos, man. Like, if someone does something incredibly recklessly stupid on stream, I'm gonna talk about it. But then we see Vitaly booked, and he's still goofing around.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in any court of law. Sure. Okay?
It took Vitaly a surprisingly amount of time to just lock in, because I'm assuming he thought the same thing was gonna happen here as happened in Egypt, where he was caught, he was detained, he sat like maybe a week in jail, and then he was just returned home. But I'm assuming he quickly found out that this was not going to be the case, because then you had some photo posted of him in some like online Zoom proceedings, and clearly he's not having a good time. Then shortly after, he's perp walked out on national TV for everyone to see him, as Secretary Ramula tells the world that they're going to punish him to the fullest extent of the law. And Vitaly is still, for some reason, goofing around. But at the end of the conference, he asked if he could speak, and that's when he was immediately denied. And it feels like that was the first time he had the uh-oh realization. But then there was silence until about the 14th of April, when the president of the country you committed crimes in is reacting to the crimes. You are not in for a good time. You may be asking, why is all this happening? Well, so Vitaly has accidentally positioned himself as a little bit of a geopolitical pawn. I am no geopolitical channel, so I'm going to keep this extremely surface level because I don't enjoy speaking outside of my expertise and lane. But my understanding is the popularity and trust of the current Philippine government has been mixed and declining. So you have that, and then you have the overwhelming majority of the Filipinos who saw what Vitaly did in their country. They think what he did is completely unacceptable. Therefore, being very public about this behavior is not acceptable in the Philippines and will be punished to the full extent of the law is a very easy public approval win, because this shows they're standing up for the people. And by doing this, they sent him to jail, specifically the Bureau of Immigration at Camp Bagog Diwa in Taguig. And here we have some early images of him there. But a few months in, we get an update photo, and he's looking rough, because if you know anything about these jails, you never want to be there. You never want to serve any time inside a jail like that, which is why you do not, under any circumstances, ever go to the Philippines and commit crimes, especially while live streaming yourself doing so. So 2.5 months after he was thrown into the first jail, he was transferred to the Bureau of Jail Management and Penology. And once he got there, he was able to post bail, but was immediately detained again and transferred back to the BI facility at Camp Bagog Diwa because he's still under deportation/detention order as an undesirable alien. So the bail covered his ongoing criminal case, but not his immigration status. And from there, it was silence until rumors went around that his mother was scammed, which is extremely unfortunate if those rumors are true, as Vitaly is the one who acted like a moron here, so his family shouldn't be punished for that. But then we heard nothing from Vitaly in roughly 5 months until now. First, you had this image posted on Facebook of the jail that he's showing a man who looks like Vitaly seemingly being baptized. Then suddenly you have another rumor claiming that Vitaly was set free and was seen at the airport. And from what I can tell, I mean, that's not true. Then you have another rumor claiming that he joined a powerful cult in jail. And honestly, there is no way to verify that. But what I did want to know, though, is what the Filipino population actually thought about Vitaly. And did they even know who he was, and do they still care? But it's safe to say I ran into a whole bunch of problems trying to get that content for you guys. Obviously, I'm not gonna run up and shove a camera in people's face. And the way I did so was asking, hey, excuse me, do you know who the live stream of Vitaly is? Then if they did, I asked them what they thought of him, and then asked if I could ask this question on camera. For the most part, people over the age of 40 did not know who he was. For those who looked under 40, I would say about half of them knew who he was. Everyone I asked who knew of him said they did not like him because they think what he did was unacceptable. When I asked if I could interview them quickly, almost everyone declined in a very polite way. I did get a few interviews, but for the most part, nobody really wanted to be on camera. And I completely understand why. But in my short time in the Philippines, I had so many amazing interactions with people, to the point where I got so many random good mornings by people as I was passing. I had a very pleasant time there. But here are the few interviews I have.
Yeah, excuse me, guys. Do any of you guys know who Vitaly is?
Sorry?
Do any of you guys know who Vitaly is? No? Vitaly? No?
No.
All right, okay. Sorry.
From me, personally, I think he's kind of
Yeah.
What he did. I saw the video and I was literally fuming through my phone. So it was really disrespectful to our culture, to my culture, basically.
Yeah.
I say give him the maximum punishment for him to be an example, just like what happened to Johnny in South Korea.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, I knew him like a long time ago. Dude was pretty much a online. So when I heard that he came over here, I knew he was up to no good. And after hearing about what happened to him, regarding his incarceration, I know he's in jail now. I think he should receive the maximum sentence. But what I do notice is a lot of people here pretty much forgot what happened here, and some people do know. I guess if they followed you, they would still know about it.
Yeah.
But pretty much like a lot of people here have just forgotten about it. Usually cases like this tend to drag for months, years. So I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't hear about like his case this week or the next month. So yeah, the justice system works really slow here.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've heard people saying that's going to take 2 years just to get him in court.
Yeah, probably minimum, I would say.
So far, I would probably say that 60 to 70% do not know who he is. A majority of the elder generation have no clue. For the younger generation, the overall sentiment is about a 50-50, we don't care anymore, and give him the max sentence. And essentially everyone who wanted to come on camera, which are, as of recording right now, only 2 people out of the 20-something people that I've asked, both of those people were like, give him the max sentence.
So I was there for a little over 12 hours, and a lot of that time got cut because it started pouring raining. So suddenly, nobody was walking around for me to interview for a while.
I had to take a break from walking around and filming earlier because of rain, and the rain is back. I'm definitely feeling the 23 hours of travel right now. I am exhausted. I'm on basically no sleep. Oh, this is bad. Oh, why did I literally brought a rain jacket. What is wrong with me? Why would I not just like bring the rain jacket?
But now I'm home again with the conclusion that it's very easy to travel to the Philippines, be respectful, and enjoy your time there. So honestly, massive skill issue on Vitaly's part for literally thinking he was the main character and I guess was entitled to humiliate and harass strangers on the street without their permission for his own content. You just don't do that in general, but especially not in a country that's extremely tough on crime. And then you have a lot of people asking about Sly Kane, his cameraman during all of this. At one point, there were reports saying that he was wanted for questioning. Then suddenly you had articles claiming he was charged. But he has been streaming, and right after all this happened, he did briefly address this on stream.
Don't believe whatever y'all see in social media, especially, these YouTubers who claim to have like high credit and know everything that they're doing, but are actually spreading fake news.
So, I mean, it doesn't seem like he's taking this too seriously. As of right now, he's still streaming in the Philippines. so it's unsure if he'll actually get any repercussions for Vitaly's actions. At the end of the day, it was Vitaly doing all this. It's not like he told him to do it in any way, but still, unfortunately, he was an accomplice because Vitaly most likely was paying him very well. So I did talk to a Filipino attorney there, and he said that this is apparently normal because being charged doesn't automatically result in a warrant for your arrest. It still needs to reach the court for the warrant of arrest to actually be issued. And as we know, Vitaly is finding out, that can take some time. If I was to make any guesses here, he'll probably get called in to testify when Vitaly finally goes to trial, but that can easily take another 6 to 18 months for the trial to even begin. So as of right now, Vitaly is just a sad reminder that you really do not want to become one of these quote-unquote nuisance streamers. And that is all we currently know about Vitaly. So drop a like on this video if you want me to go back and cover the trial itself. Subscribe if you're new, and Merry Christmas to everyone watching, and thank you guys for a wonderful year, because the support you guys have been showing me recently has just been unreal, and I really appreciate all of you guys. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
This is the world's fittest school, Penn State University. Because with a $215 million budget for athletics every year, Penn State leaves no stone unturned when it comes to being a sports powerhouse. From fully equipped gyms, amazing healthy food, and state-of-the-art recovery equipment, Penn State offers everything you could possibly need and so much more. And lucky for me, I've been admitted for 48 hours.
Heck, I might even go attend a class later. My first day back at college starts now.
And we're starting off this incredible experience with a tour of the most valued facility on campus.
All right, we're about to go into Beaver Stadium. Yeah, he scans in, it's all good.
I say the most valuable because the Penn State football program is definitely the university's favorite, as this stadium we're entering is in the process of a $700 million renovation, which is surprising considering how impressive it already is.
Oh my God, dude! Are you kidding me right now?
It's the second largest stadium in the Western Hemisphere. Attendance record was over 110,000 people.
What's the first?
Michigan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Screw them.
Yeah.
Is it safe to say that Penn State is built off of like football program?
Yeah, football and sports. I mean, the athletic programs here are incredibly successful. Wrestling's won 13 out of the last 15 national championships. Wow. Imagine that happening in any other pro sport. Like, it's ridiculous. Hockey was in the Final Four last year. Women's volleyball won a national championship. Like, Penn State athletics just wins.
Dude, if you guys had me on one of those teams, you'd win more. Let's be real.
And speaking of getting wins, we then traveled to our next location where I was going to be trying to get my first victory as a new student. Because while I'm here, I have 3 goals. 1, win the approval of athletes from as many sports as possible.
Distance, baby! Let's go!
2, discover what the overall fitness culture is with the students. Do you think that Penn State is one of the fittest schools in America?
Probably.
Why do you think so? And 3, attempt to attend an actual lecture here on campus.
I'm having so many flashbacks to college right now, it's insane. I only went for 2 years and then I dropped out. But anyways, just a fellow student, guys!
Following that short ride in the golf cart, we arrived to our first building, which belongs to the wrestling team, which is actually considered one of the most dominant programs in college sports history, as they won 8 of the last 10 national championships.
This is best wrestler in the whole world right now.
Wait, for real?
In the whole world.
Dude,
World
great to
champion.
meet you. Wrestler?
Yeah, listen.
1v1, let's go. Ready?
Yeah.
Masanos Sukeona, the world champion, age 20.
So we're in the weight room for the wrestlers.
Yep.
So is this where all the practices are held?
Yeah.
How many days a week are you guys in here?
It depends on the time of year.
Okay. Most days?
Most days.
Most days.
Except apparently not on this day, because although I was trying to find some athletes to win the approval of, unfortunately, there was no wrestlers in sight. Therefore, I had to settle with winning the approval of the coaches.
So my main thing, I heard there was a fitness guy coming in. My main thing is the VersaClimber. That's like, if you want to get the hardest workout in, that's our go-to.
I just want to see him go for 30 seconds and see how long he could go.
You go on the VersaClimber, we'll go 30 seconds in between.
Okay. So competitive. I love it. Like immediately competitive.
Okay, let me get the trash can. Okay. Let me get the trash can.
Let me tour the place first. So we got the dumbbells all the way up to what? Oh, whoa, it goes all the way to 150. Oh my gosh, dude. This is a human. How many racks are in here?
9.
9 racks, a rack for everybody.
Yeah.
That's great. Why are you smirking? Huh? Why are you smirking? You don't have a lot of machines. Yeah. Is that on purpose? Do you want the athletes only doing free weights?
With them, they're pretty much like the only sport where it's like if you grabbed one of them, you're gonna realize like they're strong in some of the most unconventional positions. So
playing into that is kind of how we train.
However, this weight room did have a few belt squat machines as well as this really cool climbing rope.
Oh wait, it fell. Hold on, wait. You didn't.
2 seconds.
No. I lost my grip. It was cold outside.
No, it was cold. Yeah.
It's cold. It's cold. I'm saving myself for our competition.
Yeah. You need to save it.
And speaking of competition, it was actually time to do that. So we headed over to the Versa Climber to see if I can impress these coaches, because I could tell that they were not very confident in my athletic ability.
It's kind of like a dance move.
Oh, it's a great dance move. Yeah.
You like when you're in the club, you go like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
It's more like this.
Ooh, that's.
And the girls.
That's handsome.
Yeah, I actually can't do it anymore because I'm married.
Dude.
Because if you do it.
You actually shouldn't have done that in front of me.
Right, yeah.
You have to watch out.
Yeah.
For this competition, it was going to be very nice and simple. For 30 seconds, each of us would have to go as fast as we possibly could, as these machines display a number based on how fast your feet move. Whoever has the higher number wins. Go.
You see this? You see this, bro? It feels like I'm doing nothing.
Keep going. Come on. 180 or better. Come on. 5 seconds to get it. 3, 2, 1. You stopped with 1 second left. All right, there you go. All right.
169.
169.
Is that bad?
That's good.
It's good.
Good start.
Don't forget to put some elbow grease into this.
Nope. $200 or better, Clay. 200 or better.
That is insane.
5 seconds.
Might work. Come on.
Time.
Dude, he's not even breathing heavy. Look at him. He's smiling.
And he was smiling because he beat me.
I thought you said he'd go for 200.
I just got to beat you.
Following this defeat, it was back in the golf cart to go check out our next sports complex. And surprisingly, I was really tired after just doing the VersaClimber. But thankfully, I had this protein bar to make me feel a lot better.
I'm ready! Soccer! Or sorry, football! Hello,
How are you?
I'm Jesse.
Molly.
Molly?
Hi, Mackenzie.
Mackenzie. Bella?
Marley.
Marley. I'm a new student athlete here, so just first day. I'm looking to have a little competition against you guys. Who's the goalkeeper?
I am.
All right, you're screwed.
Because although this is the actual women's soccer team, who currently holds the second longest postseason streak in women's college soccer with 31 consecutive NCAA tournament appearances, they were not prepared for the skills that I had in store for them.
You gotta kind of like shimmy it up,
Yeah.
dancing with
You
the
gotta
stars.
get your rhythm down.
You know, I took a dancing class in college. I also dropped out of college. Things didn't work out.
And with these ladies, I had 2 challenges lined up to prove my athletic abilities. With the first being, whoever is the last player standing at kicking penalty kicks wins.
Bella up first. Let's see it. Yeah, Sally! 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 Sally!
You got this, Mal. Let's go, Molly. No pressure.
Just shoot it. Money! 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 Give me the money! Come on now. Oh, you are out. I forgot my pregame ritual. Just like in pool, you call the 8 ball. Bottom left.
All right. Bottom left.
I was aiming there. It's just you two. Send her home. Money!
All right.
Come on now. You got this.
Ty.
Good luck.
See you, Molly Martin.
You got the mic.
Therefore, Bella wins.
We got ourselves a winner.
Let's go!
We got ourselves a winner. Come on. All right. We're going to do one more challenge. We're going shot for shot. Bella versus myself. If you make a shot, you move back. First person to miss the shot loses. We're going for distance here. Bella's up first. Let's go. If you missed, I would cut you from the team. Hey, money! We're moving back. Money. Woo! Money! All right, let's go. We got distance. We got distance. Come on. Money! Accurate, bro. Accurate. No, please. Okay. Yo, this is getting far. Distance, baby! Don't miss. Oh! This is so far, bro. No!
It's curving.
No. I'm done. Whatever. Give it up for. Give it up for. Speech. Let them hear it.
I'd like to thank my lovely friends alongside of me. Without them giving me crap every day, I wouldn't be here right now.
Hands in. We are! Look at this building. It's absolutely monstrous. All made of glass windows. You can see the Penn State Nittany Lion logo through it. Look at that right there. You see it glowing through? That is sick. This building is probably, I don't know, $100 million. Let's go.
Following my lackluster performance at the soccer field, it was time to move on to the next part of my tour.
Open up. Oh, Jesus. Hello. What's up, bro? Good to meet you. How are you? How are you?
What's up,
What's
Ben?
up, man? Ben.
Nice to meet you.
We got Ben. We got Dane. They're the sick, handsome fellows that are gonna, wave their sticks on the ground or,
We're gonna teach them how to play hockey.
Let's check out your facility.
Check it out.
Let's go.
Next up, we got the hockey facility, which according to the NHL is a hockey player's dream. This $100 million complex houses a 227,000 square foot arena, a state-of-the-art weight room, an underwater treadmill, and a sports nutrition area, as well as some of the most competitive athletes on campus.
Do you guys compete in everything?
Everything. Oh, you'll see when we get around the locker room. You'll see.
How many days a week do you guys lift in the off season and the on season?
So off season's 5 days a week.
Okay, well, that's a lot.
Yeah, 5 days a week. They give us the weekends off. During the season, it's like three to four.
And since this is Penn State, aka the fittest university, these hockey players don't just lift regularly, but they also set records amongst themselves.
So this guy right here for the hockey team sets all the records. Right here, Dowiak.
Yep.
Is that how you say it?
Dowiak.
Dowiak. Yep. Body weight bench press. How much do you weigh?
185.
So how many reps? You got 28?
28, yeah.
That's a lot. Should I try to beat it?
Try to beat it, yeah.
We'll try to beat it in a bit.
Because before I could try to beat them in that, they wanted to show me some of their hockey drills.
This is my enemy. This was from like an hour ago. I literally, it's like, you want to hang out with some athletes? Get ready to compete.
And compete I was, because apparently this hockey team loves to do 3-mile assault bike gauntlets, and they wanted to see how fast I could do mine.
Who is the record and what's the record?
I think Nolan Collins, one of our freshmen this year, got it. He's got 622. He's a big boy though. Like the heavier you are, the better you are at this.
I'm gonna black out.
All right, now it's time to man up here.
Ah!
Come on, man up. It's a mental game. See, at Penn State hockey, we don't do conditioning tests. It's a mental test. But most importantly, don't give up on your fans. I want to see you break this record.
All those fans.
All those fans.
And there we go. That was all I needed.
Go, go, 4, go, go, go,
6,
go, go,
7,
go, go,
8,
go.
9.
Come on.
Done.
7:04.
Wow. That's a good time. Let's see.
For that, please subscribe.
However, unfortunately, we still had the bench press to do.
How much do you weigh?
Now he wants me banned?
He is
yes.
hallucinating potential fraud taking place.
Hallucinating? Didn't you watch the video? What do you mean hallucinating? This is the reason why he's losing followers. This is the reason why people have turned on him. It's because you are so committed to the lie that you make people ignore what's directly in front of them.
Fraud isn't even real.
So wait, did he watch this video and then watch me watching the video? Oh my God.
Dude, this is, I'm sorry. If he doesn't get any fucking, if he doesn't get a stern talking to in the aftermath of this statement, Twitch is unironically fucking biased, but it's not biased in the way that you would think. It's not biased in my favor.
Yes.
Okay?
Right, of course. So now I need to get in trouble because I said that people should live with the consequences of their own voting.
You have a lot more haters than you have fans? No, you're fucking delusional if you think that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, look at the followers. I mean, he gained 5,000 followers the other day. I mean, you don't gain 5,000 followers in one stream if you don't have a lot of fans. I mean, how else could that happen?
It's just that my haters are a lot louder on the internet. I have a lot more fans than I have haters.
Yeah.
100%.
That's great.
It's just that the haters are very online and very loud on the internet.
I just find it to be funny that after all of the accusations that he levied at me for viewbotting over the last year, some of which were true, after all of these accusations and everything, that what is this here? What is this video? I don't even know what this. Let me see if I can pull this up. That now it's so undeniably him viewbotting. It is. It's so undeniable, or follow botting. Not him, but
they can follow along. You just really can't stop thinking about him, huh? Rent free and everything. Sad, very sad to see you come to this. Yeah, Asmongold has talked more times about me on his broadcast every single fucking day.
Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, let's roll the tapes. This is only for the last 2 weeks. Let's go.
Asmon.
No. Here we go.
Asmongold. Don't click away now, Asmongold. Yeah, this is Asmongold. Asmongold. Why you like Asmongold? Asmongold. I would love to see an Asmongold. Asmon said earlier. Asmongold. Tuning in to Asmongold. This is Asmongold. Asmon said earlier. Asmongold. Tuning in to Asmongold. This includes Asmongold. Shouts out to Asmongold. I will be checking in with the Asmongold chat as always.
Yes.
Is Asmongold?
That's right. You remember whenever he watched the Game Awards and he spent more time looking at my chat than trailers?
Whoa. Asmongold from Asmongold. You're gonna piss off Asmongold. Asmongold from Asmongold. How the fuck is Asmongold like Asmongold? Same as Asmongold. From Asmongold. How the fuck is Asmongold like Asmongold? Same as Asmongold. This is all Asmongold. How hard Asmongold? The largest is Asmongold. The likes of Asmongold. Dude, me and Asmongold. Asmongold. Defending Asmongold. Fucking Asmongold. For someone like Asmongold. Or whether it be Asmongold. Asmongold by Asmongold.
Oh my God.
Think about Asmongold. This is an Israeli Asmongold. Care about Asmongold.
Oh my God.
You give Asmongold too much attention on the platform, in my opinion. Actually give Asmongold's audience a fantastic opportunity to sit around and jerk off about how fucking dumb we are on the left. Because we are. If you look at Asmongold's YouTube channel versus my YouTube channel, what I choose to actually cut.
Bro, holy shit. Every time he talks, there's 2 seconds of silence. Every 2 words.
As the political commentary person on this platform now, botted or not botted, how much he talks about me.
Oh, wait, what is this again?
Bro, holy shit. Every time he talks, there's 2 seconds of silence. Every 2 words.
As the political commentary person on this platform now, botted or not botted.
Botted or not botted. How about that?
how much he talks about me. There is a major disparity.
Oh my God, botted or not botted, everything else. And I get it. You're down bad. Things aren't going very well. You know what your analytics are. You know you've been losing followers like crazy ever since the dog thing, right? It's been massive.
Every one of his fans goes, oh, he obviously doesn't care about anything. He doesn't care about money. He still lives in this like... Asmongold going after one another only benefits him. It doesn't benefit me at all. What kind of fucking benefit does that have for the adults that are coming here for political commentary? They don't give a shit about Asmongold. That's why the community fucking lights on fire whenever I talk about Asmongold. They're like, who cares? Stop talking about Asmongold. You're gonna piss off Asmongold. Asmongold from Asmongold. Oh, how the fuck is Asmongold like Asmongold? Same as Asmongold. This is all Asmongold. How hard Asmongold? The largest is Asmongold. The likes of Asmongold, dude. Me and Asmongold with Asmongold. Or an Asmongold. Defending Asmongold. Fucking Asmongold.
Amazing.
For someone like Asmongold,
Wow.
or whether it be Asmongold and Asmongold by Asmongold. Think about Asmongold.
Oh my God. I don't even know what to think. I don't even know what to say. This is in the last 2 weeks. How often you say Hassan? Probably regularly. I'm sure I've said it a long times. Yeah, I mean, I comment on clips, but I know here's the difference is that I'm not above any of this. Okay, like whenever I see drama, I just talk about it. That's it. I'm not above this. I'm not beyond this. I'm not better than this. No. It's fine. So I don't ever go and do that at all. There's no reason to do that. Why would I do this? So yes, and it's just you properly say his name more. I probably do. Maybe I don't know. How many followers do you think you've gained from Hassan? I don't know. A lot. And but anyway, so yeah, I guess that's pretty much what benefit does it have for me? I mean, I do think that it's true. His 2-hour Christmas crash out was no, what is the 2 hour? Are you telling me on Christmas he had a 2-hour segment on you for Christmas? Merry Christmas.
Guys, this is a 2 to 3 hours crash out on Christmas. Deep breaths. Let's go!
Asmon has a day off, so I watched this. Habibi-san talk shit. Asmongold.
Christmas. Merry Christmas. On Christmas. He had a 2-hour segment on you for Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Guys, this is a 2 to 3 hours crash out on Christmas. Deep breaths. Let's go!
Asmon has a day off, so I watched this. Habibi-san talk shit. Asmongold. Asmongold. Asmon is incredibly consistent on his views, saying the same shit Asmongold is saying. Asmongold. I've had Asmongold on. Asmongold. Unlike Asmongold. I've had Asmongold on. Asmongold. Unlike Asmongold, actively tell my chat never to go after people.
I don't know why you'd say this. Is he saying that Dr. K is lying?
With the creators that I've worked with, there are a handful of communities that they're really scared of, and Hassan's is one of them. And I think it has something to do with his rigidity and the tribe that they're really.
Dr. K is lying?
With the creators that I've worked with, there are a handful of communities that they're really scared of, and Hassan's is one of them. And I think it has something to do with his rigidity and the tribalism of his community.
Asmon is incredibly consistent on his views. They just don't fit in a neat box. There's more nuance to it. He's bro, I like you, but your chat, they go after people like rabid dogs. Yeah. You don't even have a fucking real...
Man, that is insane. 2 hours on Christmas.
I'm sorry. If he doesn't get any fucking... If he doesn't get a stern talking to in the aftermath of this statement, Twitch is unironically fucking biased, but it's not biased in the way that you would think. It's not biased in my favor.
Yes.
Okay?
Right, of course. So now I need to get in trouble because I said that people should live with the consequences of their own voting. Right, of course. And I think that the police officers, so this is my opinion again, the police officers that are enabling this fraud should be held accountable personally. And I think that the fundamental problem is the I'm just following orders becomes so displaced that nobody actually is held accountable for anything. And because nobody is held accountable for anything, the world just continuously gets worse and worse and worse because people know that they can do anything that they want. They can advocate for anything that they want to advocate for and do anything that's fraudulent, basically treasonous, problematic, or anything else. And they're going to get away with it because, oh, somebody just told me to do that. Nope, absolutely not. And so that for first bottom chat's crazy. Oh, what is this here? I'm so tired of Twitch not doing anything. Yeah, it's it's the Holocaust, right? Of course. Yes, exactly. And so this is it. To sort the narrative, seems like Twitch is on your side. It's not about Twitch being on my side or not. It's about the fact that people like saying this is not crazy to say. This is the opinion of the majority of Americans. And I think that this is the reason why people like Hassan are upset. It's because what you think is extremism is actually not only is it not extreme, but this is the viewpoint that I think the majority of people have. I think the majority of Americans are fucking tired. We are sick and fucking tired of a weaponized Department of Justice that is used to insulate bad actors, fraud, treason, and other types of seditious, unlawful behavior that is totally fucking unacceptable. This is insane. And Hassan had no problem with me saying this exact same thing whenever I was talking about the people that covered up the Epstein files. You remember that? Because I said the same fucking thing. I said that the people that are covering up the Epstein files, you need to find out, no, not the person that told them, the person that did it. I don't care. Oh, they're a pencil pusher. Oh, it's not fair. Good. Maybe that'll set a fucking example for what it's like whenever you go and you allow this rot to continue. That's it. And average Americans are tired of having their country rotted out, looted, pillaged by a bunch of random fucking third worlders and then asked to apologize for it because of something that happened before we were born. This is outrageous. I'm tired of it. Most people are tired of it. And I'm also tired of pretending that I'm not tired of it. It's outrageous. Yes, absolutely. And there's another thing, too, is that these insulated, generally white liberals that live in gated communities vote to bring in all of these people that cause violence, that commit crime, that do fraud, and that have all of these problems because they never have to see it. Their only interactions with illegal aliens are when they come in to clean their fucking house. And so, yeah, they think that they're great. But whenever you're the person whose job is being displaced because of this illegal alien, when you're the person who now has to pay a higher premium for your health care, you have to pay a higher premium for your insurance, for your home insurance or your car insurance, because these fucking parasites have come in from other countries. They're stealing our money, they're committing crimes, they're stealing identities, and they're raising everybody's fucking rates, going to the emergency room. They can't even speak fucking English. And all of these people, if you call this out, somehow now you're the problem. No, I don't fucking think so. I think I'm tired of this. I think most people are tired of this. And I'm tired of these fucking losers, these pathetic, disgusting liberals voting for this and then sentencing other people to die. If you want to pass the sentence, do it to yourself. That's what I think. It's disgusting. I'm not sorry. I'm right. I'm sick of pretending that I'm not. We are the majority. They inverted your clip, cutting out you mentioning accelerationism, so it sounds like you're talking about Somalians and not the whole of Minnesota that voted for these policies. Is it being cut? What would you have the police do instead if you were them? What would be your course of action? Genuinely curious. I would create a situation where this is the problem. They can only exist inside of a web of lies. They can only exist inside of manipulation, tricks, emotional manipulation, and emotional black blackmail. They have to cut clips, repost things in different ways, lie, everything like that. Isn't that guy being sued by Ethan? Not yet. The police would be afraid to defend these places because they would be worried about being persecuted. Absolutely. I think the same thing about the Epstein files. I think any of the people that were complicit in the cover-up for the Epstein files should be absolutely prosecuted and put up for being a accessory to child trafficking. Even if you were one of the people that was like, oh, I was just doing what I was told. Okay, well then go stand over there. Now you're being told you have to go over here. You're going in the box now. Police to leave and completely disband the police force. Yes. This would allow the companies and the people in the area to be effectively completely lawless and turn it into anarchy. That would make, because that's what they voted for. That's what they voted for. Get completely chaotic, and these people would then become terrorized by the people that are in this community that they are somehow trying to enable, right? And so the goal is for that to happen and to make it as unpleasant and awful for them as possible. Yes. So that way they realize the mistake that they've made. Asman says his goal for police officers to be threatened with no longer protecting Somali Americans. That is the exact opposite of what I said. That is the exact opposite. And by the way, there's no Americans here, okay? Whenever they're speaking a foreign language, they're advocating for sending money to their own country. They want to change the culture in America to be more like Somalia. To their own country. They want to change the culture in America to be more like Somalia. They're not Somali Americans, they're Somalians. Doesn't matter if they're living here in America. Sad. Truly sad.
I got banned for a fucking misunderstanding. This motherfucker's doing it in sight.
You did not get banned for a misunderstanding. This would allow the companies and the people in the area to be effectively completely lawless and turn it into anarchy. Yes. That would make it completely chaotic, and these people would then become terrorized by the people that are in this community that they are somehow trying to enable. That's right. And so the goal is for that to happen and to make it as unpleasant and awful for them as possible, so that way they realize the mistake that they've made.
So when they do actually follow through on this demand, because it's very likely that it's going to happen if it hasn't happened already, because the video just came out, right-wingers are pumping the fuck out of this. It's all over Fox News and shit. And people start issuing bomb threats and stuff like that.
Who said bomb threats?
And then the community will beg for people to stop, right? Like you'll have members of law enforcement in Minneapolis being like, please stop sending fucking false bomb threats to random childcare facilities in Minneapolis.
What are you gonna do, guys? What are you gonna do? Honestly, like, at that point, is crashing out on Atriarch, who agreed that frauds No.
Was engaging in maximum amounts of copium is because I think Atriarch is a smart person. Okay? I think he's a smart person. I could not believe that he would watch that whole thing and go, this is real journalism. That has the hallmark of Tyler Oliveira style commentary.
Yes, and Tyler's videos are great. They're amazing.
It blows my fucking mind. I think there is... I genuinely think...
Yeah?
I genuinely think...
Yeah?
That there is a different frequency that some people tune into.
Yeah, it's called the truth.
I think there's a different frequency...
It's called the truth.
...that people tune into where they are not sufficiently scrutinizing random guys who just claim to be apolitical. Okay?
He's so mad that people won't criticize other people for stepping outside of the box that he wants everybody to be in. And keep in mind, this is exactly the kind of stuff. Remember how Hassan said he doesn't woke scold people? This is exactly what I was talking about, is that he tries to enforce these rules onto other people by indirectly attacking him with his audience. The only difference between me and Hassan is that I don't insult your intelligence, and I'll just say that's what I'm doing.
Like, in their minds, without like all of this like immediate evidence over and over again, without them just straight
He's losing the narrative and malding. He is. That's clearly what's happening. Is that people like this, like this is destroying the entire narrative that people like him try to push out. And this is why he's melting down over reasonable, rational creators coming and calling this out. And he's angry about it, and he's trying to encourage his audience to harass them, to criticize them, or to tell them that they're wrong, because he doesn't want to lose control over that narrative. That's the exact reason why he collaborates with people too. It's because he wants to do that in order so he can co-opt their audience to push, again, his narrative. It's all about that. It's not about the truth. It's not about honesty. It's not about what's best. It's about the narrative.
being like, without someone straight up being like, I'm a communist, I'm a socialist, I'm a Marxist over and over again, right? They just don't understand when someone has like a political perspective, or maybe they're too stupid, but they're still playing a role in a political agenda, right? I genuinely think a lot of people on the internet, when someone says that they're non-biased or they're objective and they're simply trying to arrive at...
Well, they're probably one of my viewers, honestly. That's probably one of my viewers, not one of his. See, like, I'm the only person that is unbiased, because, and I'll give you a great example. This is just, and this is the reason why everybody watches me, right? It's the reason why everybody likes me. It's the reason why videos are so popular. I mean, we all know this, right? But the reason why is, like, I'm not buying followers, right? I'm definitely not. And so, basically, the reason why is because I at least attempt to tell the truth. When the Epstein files come out and they're massively condemning for Donald Trump, I don't mince words. I don't say, oh, well, you know, it's Democrats too. I immediately criticize him directly, and I call for the resignation of the Attorney General that put him out and fucked up. And so this is the difference. I think this is a great... I'm glad these two things have happened so close together, because you have such an interesting frame of reference that Hassan was just as aggressive and just as vitriolic about the Epstein files as I was, because we agreed on them, right? And the reason why we agreed is because it was the right thing to do. And now, whenever this fraud in Minnesota is happening, it walks like a duck, it quacks like a duck. There's 72 violations of it being a duck. There's no ducklings that are inside of the pond where the duck is supposed to be. Where's all the ducks? Now you're talking about, you know, oh, well, this is some other reason, and no, that's not why, and there's some other explanation for it, and you're contorting yourself and doing these mental gymnastics over this. And for what reason? I think that this is a perfect use case of the difference between the way that I cover things and the way that he covers things. He covers things because he wants to tell you how to think. I cover things because I want to tell you, or he tells you what to think, and I cover things because I want to tell you how to think. I want to talk about things in an honest way. Nobody wants to be propagandized and have their intelligence insulted by putting this stuff out there. That's the reason why. That's why you keep losing. You keep losing. You go to Oxford. You go to Ireland. You're going around the world. You're taking credit for Zoran Mendami winning. You're doing all this stuff. And to be fair, by the way, this is the difference between me and him. You didn't really take credit, but let's be honest. You did. I think you did help, honestly. And you came over there to remind everybody.
Saving TP for next game, brother. I just want you to know that you're criticizing an Iron player, you fucking idiot. I'm Iron, and somehow you're the stupid one. What am I supposed TB for next game, brother. I just want you to know that you're criticizing an Iron player. You fucking idiot. I'm Iron, and somehow you're the stupid one. What am I supposed to do? Like, my mouse died. My mouse died. Saving TB for next game, brother. I just want you to know that you're criticizing an Iron player. You fucking idiot. I'm Iron, and somehow you're the stupid one. What am I supposed to do? Like, my mouse died. My mouse died. Saving TB for next game, brother. I just want you to know that you're criticizing an Iron player. You fucking idiot. I'm Iron, and somehow you're the stupid one. What am I supposed to do? Like, my mouse died! My mouse died! Saving TB for next game, brother. I just want you to know.
Is it just
everybody that you did help? And you do all of this, and to what end? You still have people calling you a dog zapper. You still have people making joke videos about you constantly. You're consistently losing credibility. Now there's accusations of you follow botting as well. You've put in all this work. You've gotten a degree in this. You've put in dedicated like the last 10 years of your life to this. And all for what? You're getting beat by slop tubers. And do you know why? It's because at least they try to tell the truth. It's too bad. This can be over whenever he wants it to be over. Just be normal again. Just be normal. You might lose some of your audience, that's fine. I'd rather have 15,000 viewers than 25,000 bosses. And that's what you have right now. You don't have to do this to yourself. It's just sad. It's really sad. People watch you because you don't let public opinion influence you? Yeah, no, I don't. He sold out his dog for what? He didn't sell out his dog. He did not sell out the dog. He still got the dog, man. And, yep, there it is. He's gonna shit himself over the dog mentioned? Well, I mean, it's not my fault. I mean, I didn't do it. Like, and the funny thing is that, like, I actually defended him on the first day. I said, it doesn't matter what he says or what he does. People are gonna say he shocked the dog no matter what. And I was right. I was one of the only people that was not definitively accusing him of that. And do you know why? It's because I care about the truth. I care about my viewers. I respect the intelligence of my viewers. I don't think that they're morons. People know that. To the extent that you lie, you will always lose. You might not lose immediately, but you will ultimately lose. I have the truth on my side, and that will be proven time and time and time again.
So, there aren't many news stories that'll full make me get out of bed to record for, as it's currently past midnight. But when my friend Jake sent me a message asking if I'd seen the Goomer news, I was in my office faster than my bot lane gets double killed in solo queue. As of like an hour ago, the official T1 Facebook posted this, announcing the departure of 7-year AD carry and current 3-peat world champion Gumayushi. Oh, and he also got finals MVP. Now, while this is obviously a blow to T1, it's not insanely shocking. Guma going in and out of benching with Smash on his heels all year on top of only being on a 1-year contract was just calling for a shakeup in 2026. It's still unclear where Guma is going though. The T1 post just says that they wish him all the best for what's next. So, who fills his shoes? Is Smash stepping back up to the main roster? Well, according to Sheep Esports, take that as credible or not, ex-Gen.G, current JDG Pays is set to replace him. At only 19 years of age, Pays already has an insane resume. 3 times LCK champion, MSI champion, and Rookie of the Year, just to name a few. With that announcement though, the rest of T1 is set in stone. Faker is there till 2029 and Owner and Carrier are cleared for 2026. Except for Doran, who was on a 1-year contract. And hey, it's still unclear if Zeus will stay at HLE. I'm just coping now. Anyway, I'm going back to bed. Hopefully I wake up and all this was just a bad dream. Bye. I'm away at the moment, hence the no camera and no spoon mic. Sorry about that. Now, I'd heard rumors, but I couldn't be sure it was true until I had solid proof, which I do now. Tarzan has been permabanned from League of Legends by Riot Games. There's a 10-minute clip circulating about the ban, including cause and reasoning, among other things, so I've cut up the relevant bits here for you. There is no footage, it's just his cue screen from his stream, so there's some riven gameplay in the background to watch instead. In the first section, he recollects having someone on his team who doxed him and his family and ordered pizzas to his house, among other things, but there was unfortunately a rioter in the game at the time. So when Tarzan went off at him, he was the one who was punished because it was in front of a rider. This resulted in a temp suspension and but there was unfortunately, so there's some riven gameplay in the background to watch instead. In the first